Alright guys, what's up? First thing I'm gonna do is adjust the sounds a bit because this is super loud. That's a little better. We'll start ourselves a new game. If you die, you can only continue with a new captain. That's what we want. No aim assists. Standard energy projectile speed. And we're gonna stay with standard supplies as well. This is a very story heavy game. It's mostly text, but it's got a very deep and like mysterious storyline. I've never really finished it. Hoping we can change that today, though. The last time I played this game was in like 2020. Almost 5 years now, gang. Kind of blows your mind to think that 2020 was almost 5 years ago. You have returned to the Reach, an untamed sunless span of the heavens, London's new frontier, a celestial garden run wild. Alright. Your journey back from the Blue Kingdom was tumultuous. Your locomotive is damaged and Captain Whitlock badly wounded. Hold on. It's still really loud. Is it loud for you guys? Before I turn it down, I just want to make sure. If it isn't too loud, I'm going to keep it. But for me, it's fucking blaring. And I'm going to turn it down a bit more. If you guys think it's too quiet, just mention it in the chat. I'll fix it. As first officer, the crew look to you. The nearest station is New Winchester. Can we get to the Orpheum there safely? A little bit of fuel. The wreck hangs in the sky, pocketed with recent gunfire. You and the boarding party don your sky suits, garments of wax canvas, lined with felt to protect against the cold of the sky. Two of the crew are whispering as they dress. What business did Captain Whitlock have in the Blue Kingdom anyway? Why the devil did we trespass on the districts of the dead? The gap between the engines isn't wide, but the endless fathoms of heaven gape beneath it. Alright, thank you, man. I'll probably play with the sounds a little bit more then if it's still too loud. I'm surprised. I've already turned it down a bunch. That's a little better, I think. You jump. Your stomach lurches with vertigo as the stars blaze above you and below. The air of the heavens is thin and torn by unpredictable winds. Then, your boots hit the running board of the Osmidius, and your leather-gloved hands fumble for a hold. One of your companions throws you a line, and you lash the two engines together. Only then do the rest of the boarding party follow you. One of them forces open an exterior hatch, and you clamber inside. It's cold, unlit, and it whistles with the wind. Your party's lamps spread buttery light over the narrow paneled passages. You make your way towards the hold, stepping over bodies crumpled in the corridor. Alright, what do we want to do? Locate a length of pipe to use as a pry bar. Or go back out into the Osmidian's hull, climb past the blockage, and enter through a window on the far side. Do so carefully. I'm thinking that's what we want to do. The rest of the boarding party follows you without enthusiasm. You recall the first time climbing outside an engine, helping the captain fix a leak in the exterior pipe. You asked the captain what would happen if you slipped. He said you'd fall. But where to? She looked down, then up, then back. The sky's depths spiraled all about you. Away, she said. Back in the present, you tumble back into the Osmodeus through a shattered window. Your party spill in after you, glad to be back inside. Conduct a thorough search. You gain 4 supplies and 15 hull. Alright, all that's pretty standard text. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, here we go. You have retrieved repairs and supplies and discovered some useful equipment. A gun that could be mounted on your locomotive and an educated bat. Oh, you can claim both. So yeah, I'm just going to take both then. Press on to the engine room. This is not without risk. Go yourself. Conduct a hasty search. Ooh, I failed. The engine room is gray with spilled ash and littered with corpses. Little survive the Osmidius ruin. You search fruitlessly for coal, but linger too long. As the rest wrap for the final violent tremors, you race back to the Orphean. With a dying groan, the ship splits in two, sending shards of splintering plating spinning into the sky. Alright, so we just took some damage. Oh, even more damage because I wasn't paying attention. Okay. Monster's brand. When she coughs, coils of acrid smoke pour from her lungs. A word of living fire pursued the Orphean across the Blue Kingdom. It caught you just before you passed through the transit relay to the Reach and set its brand upon the captain. It's burned itself right through her. When I closed the worst of her wounds, I could see the sign is seared into her bones and her organs. Judging from her symptoms, it's on the inside of her lungs, too. So this guy literally had, like, some archaic brand just seared into her entire body. Her mouth blisters from the blue fires that dance on her tongue. Her hand grips your arm. Her skin is hot like a kettle. I've made the arrangements. The orifice is yours. But promise, she breaks off to scream a word in a language that is not made for human mouths. When she resumes speaking English, she is weaker. Her request little more than a gasp. Promise me one last service. I want to know why we took the Orphean to the Blue Kingdom. It was worth it, she swears. Her voice is suddenly firm, her eyes hard and bright. Okay. So that's the way out. And the combat can be really tough in this. Later, not so much early game because enemies aren't too tough, but once they start firing like consistent rounds, it's hard to dodge and hit at the same time. We better strip it for repairs. I want to raid it, but you know what? Fuck it. Let's raid it because we're heading back to a shipping yard anyway. Oh, I fucked that one up. Get used to which button does what. Let's see what we can raid of the remains in this one. 48 sovereign. It's a good deal. A narrow escape. New facet available. Look to the Orphean's doctor. The crew exchange bleak, wordless looks. The Orphean cell feels suddenly more empty. Looks confused. You inform him that unfortunately Captain Whitlock has just passed. Ah, he says neutrally. Sorry to hear that. Very sad, very sad. He waits for what he considers to be an appropriate minute and a half before continuing. Alas, even amidst tragedy, the cause of your accuracy must turn. If Captain Whitlock is deceased, the station or authority requires their answers from the first officer. Name, background, purpose of visits, etc. I think this is creating our character now. High veils, the skill of evading and deceiving. A soldier, a poet, an academic, a priest, a sailor, ministry auditor. I think our best bet would probably be to be a soldier to start, because we're going to want to be able to defend ourselves. And then I can be a thief as a secondary, making me sneaky. Or I can increase mirrors. Let's do that. And then I know this is like the big true ending, but you want to usually do one of these first and start like a new game plus essentially with your second sailor. Not that I've ever finished any of these. So I think wealth is an easier one to start. So let's do that. Comrade Edwards. Comrade McCreary. So I have 25, 17, 10, 10. That sounds good enough to me. You can investigate the black box at New Winchester. You could take the box to London as requested, or you could sell it and be done. Well, we'll keep it for now. And then we're gonna hire this guy. He's just another officer. Gives us some extra abilities, makes our train run better. Plus 2 hearts and plus 6 iron, which is good. 6 iron is our main stat, so we have really good combat now. I'm hoping to book passage to Port Prosper, she says, sleeping a watch away. I can, of course, pay. I don't know where that is, so let's not do that right now. Alright. Repair your locomotive. Let's get some holes patched up. It's pretty expensive, but necessary. Four fuel and 5 supplies. I think that's everything. I mean, there's other stuff to do there, but our best bet is to go find some bad guys to shoot and explore some and see what's in the area. Let's go ahead and head this way to start. Well, I know what that stuff is, so I'm not going to go over there right yet. I do need to go over there eventually, because there's some important characters up that way. Oh, okay, we got something up here. Ruins claw the sky. The work of giants. I really don't need that advice. I remember most of the game. Behold, a ruin of giants. Gargantuan blocks jigsaw together, furred with moss and whispering with orchards. A bucolic village nestles among them. Smoke coils daintily from the chimneys. A leisurely game of cricket unfolds in the village green. A ramshackle dock juts into the sky beside the farmyard, scattered with rusty locomotive parts, plating, piping, and chugging motor with its innards exposed. Welcome to Port Avon. Port Avon welcomes new visitors, but your novelty will wear off the more time you spend here. When you visit in the future, you may need to bring something to keep them friendly. Well, let's do a port report, because that's easy money. You just have to hand your port reports to the Indurate Veteran or the Prudent Secretary. They're normally found at Victory Hall and Company House docks near New Winchester. They can move as the war in the Reach progresses. Repentant Devil. Well, he wants 100, and we don't have that, so no good there. I guess we're done here for now, then. No, we've leveled up. You came close to death that day. You came close that day to death. It left its mark. You lost your mind once. They put you in a splendid hotel managed by cheery gentlemen who would determine when you could leave. A scandal. You are the gossip of London salons and the target of blistering editorials in the Gazette. Mad, they said. Bad, they said. Dangerous to know. Hold the line, your orders said. So you fought and bled on a foreign field far from home. That would give us an extra affiliation. That's probably the one we're going to take. Let's look at this one. The judge, stony-faced, condemned you to New Newgate, a stalactite prison of old London. Okay, this is the one. Well, we lost. That's essentially how you level up every time. You get like a list of 4 choices and you pick one. Pretty confident they are always random. But they could be set per level, depending on your class. I'm not really sure. Oh, well, I'm not going all the way back to that. Well, that's pretty far, but we'll head that way. We should have the supplies to make it there and back. You have to be very careful with your supplies in this game. They can go fast, especially if you hit a bad event. And things go south really quickly once you run out of fuel or food. To the hells and back. A coffin of steel and brass. Let's see what's on here. Frost has locked them, but a pry bar makes an effective key. Success. Your driver holds your locomotive steady alongside the wreck as your crew take turns at the pry bar. Eventually, the bay doors are sufficiently parted to permit the spryest of you to squeeze through. Soon they return, and what's this that they have found? What could it be? An aromatic casket. Something has been preserved. So we gain an extra thing of supplies. Murgatroyd's fungal crackers, a rare treat in the skies. Newer skyfarers tend to disdain them as revolting and abominations onto the Lord. The taste is not improved with age, but the vintage provides a certain smug satisfaction. Off into the deep void we go, then. No. Nope. One more shot should do it. Nice. Flawless. That's what you want. It gets expensive if you start getting hit. Alright, let's board the defeated Marauder. The crew of the Marauder lie dead in the corridor, killed not by your guns, but knives and small arms fire. The only survivor is the captain, locked in the brig with a bottle of brandy. Chalk eyes stare back from every wall. When he ran out of chalk, he began scraping them in with his fingernails. Little remains but bloodied stumps. Seen this before, Captain, says the crew member, grasping your arm. Sky madness. Magdalenes can treat it if you can be bothered to take the poor sod. Yeah, sure, we can do that. Magdalenes. Oh, and now we got some loot. A light burns from within, a faintly luminescent cage. The things being transported in the cage did not survive the journey, though they still glow faintly. 2 uncanny specimens. Alright, well, let's hit this question mark. And then let's start heading back, because I do vaguely know where Magdalene's is, and I know it's on the south side of the map. So, we might as well make a pit stop, top up on supplies, and then head down that way and get that quest out of the way before this lunatic murders me. Oh, we failed this one. That sucks. We lost a crew member. Your crew attached cables to the wreck to hold it steady as they pry apart the doors. A sudden gust of wind rocks both vessels, and the young man straining at the pry bar slips. He cries out, his hand mangled on a torn edge of metal. He is likely to lose his fingers. The treasure you retrieve from the hole will be little comfort to him. A distressingly odored barrel. Oh, that's 3 more fuel. We won't have to buy any fuel. Oh. Alright, quick pit stop. Might as well see what's up here before we go back. You want to scout out as much of the map as possible. Oh, can we stop at Magdalene's, Captain? Hey, this is it. I almost went the wrong way. A house of small comfort. Magdalene's is the closest thing many Skyfarers have to a home. It offers services to alleviate the strain of a life spent too close to the stars. The glass spire of Magdalene's pierce the clouds like swords. Shadowed figures can be seen moving through the gleaming corridors, their identities obscured by the hued glass. Crowds of Skyfarers, ministry officials, and merchants mill about the forecourt, and they gave, in varying degrees of distress, all which the clock set in the great clock tower waiting for their appointed hour. Let's deliver the Sky Madden Captain. He'll receive the care of Magdalene's finest, at least Magdalene's finest, with a sense of charity, given that he has nothing on him to pay for their ministrations. You'll have one vision of the heavens and I gain 100 XP. Okay, well, let's meet the hosts. An attendant escorts you through the dazzling violet corridors. The host's red door is always open. The attendant leaves you just as the clock begins to chime. The amiable host reclines on the couch of crushed velvet, a goblet of sparkling wine in his long fingers. Somewhere in the tower above him, the great clock ticks away. As a policy, the host's atrium is always open to guests. He's available to hear opinions, ready criticism, and suggestions. Today he has a headache. Listen to the host's requests. His voice is soft and sibilant, like butter melting in candlelight. A guest has become rather too attached to a particular attendant. He always requests the same attendant appear in the exact same guise. He reiterates the aim of Magdalene's, a place of healing and respite. It was not meant to feed obsessions or self-indulgent self-loathing. This guest brings sickness. I would have him purged. I have a dossier on our guest if you're interested in helping. Okay. The host is a. Well, let's see what's up with this guy. The amiable host smiles indulgently. I'm so glad you want to help. He produces a thin sliver of pages and presses them to you. I'd recommend taking on the role of one of our attendants. That way you'd be playing the role of someone significant to him. He knows all of our attendants by voice now. Someone new is needed. Okay. Let's try dealing with the guests. How do you plan to deal with him? A treatment chamber has been emptied for you, should you wish to adopt a guise from his past. Alternatively, he is standing right there. He does not seem to have noticed you, his eyes instead boring through the doors of the treatment rooms. Let's just approach it directly. With hearts of iron. You invite him to sit. Stiff brandies are ordered. You recount your own share of heartbreaks and tragedies, how you found yourself here, and make clear that despite all that, you will be leaving. He nods slowly and after a quick shake of your hand, walks away toward the station. He does not look back. We did it. Easy enough. We'll speak to the host and get that quest done with then. That's easy. That's all the same. Let the email host know that the Lickery-most guest is gone. Of course, my staff will be pleased. It is a risk of our trade when our clients can no longer separate identity and illusion, but seldom pleasant. He sighs deeply, echoing around the chamber like a newly freed dove. It's a trap any of us could fall into. His face darkens briefly. Here, take this. He fishes around beneath his couch for one of his goblets. It'll fetch a pretty price. Take it with my thanks, and do visit us again. That's 100 sovereigns. Nice. Let's see if he has anything else if we talk to him again. He's melancholy today, and he is irritable. He's a job for you, he says, his voice rich with unhappiness. I admire your discretion earlier, he sighs. You've seen the dangers of our work upon those who abuse our service. Yet we're not immune to it ourselves. My regulars have at various points requested that I be a prospector on Lustrum, heir to a fine house in Port Prosper, and a titan of industry on New Winchester. Very specific requests and more. I have vivid memories of being all three, yet all cannot be true, surely. This bears my image. See if anyone remembers me. I can't remember who I was before this. If I could be other than I am, I'd like to know. So I have to go to Lustrum, New Winchester, and Port Prosper. Let's write the port report. Alright, nothing important there. Let's talk to some of the patients being discharged. A poet staggers to the doors, clutching a sack of wine. An attendant steadies him while eyeing her colleague meaningfully. A mark is added to a name on a record book. Is it different if I talk to him again? Oh no, it's just like a cheesy one-liner now. A doleful fence lifts the corner of a trophy to show you the wares underneath. Davy Dust, he intones, like a vicar at a funeral. Shivs, irons, barkers, bulldogs with 6 teeth. You translate his criminal argot into plain English. He's got gunpowder, knives, and guns, guns, guns. Well, we have room. Let's buy 2 things of ammunition, because that's all I can afford. I have no nightmares or anything. What if I sold that fuel so that I could... Oh, I guess I only need to sell 1. There we go. Alright, now we're heading back, because that shit's illegal to have, so the longer we have it, the more likely bad shit's gonna happen to us. We're not gonna head the same way we went back, though, because I want to explore some of the other areas as we go. So we're gonna head up this way. Maybe not. We're gonna try and go this way. Oh, it's a little far out of the way. The fallows. We don't want to do too many of those. It sucks up the food really quick. Okay, good. That we can get to. It's gotta be this big rock right here. A cold and flinty part of the sky. Miners dug too deeply here. That's sketchy. Whoops. There seems to be a lighthouse or something over there. That's interesting. We'll have to take a spin around and check that out. The unknown rat. Alright. I still want to see that lighthouse, so let's go this way. The edge of the wilderness, surveilled by the vigilant watchtowers of New Winchester. Okay, you can't stop in here. You can't shoot them. I was just curious if that would work. Okay. We found Reekstead. Oh man, that was my fault. Nice. I must have hit him because he's smoking now. Got him. Alright, not too bad. We took a bit of damage. We're gonna have to repair it. The Tacites favor scrappy, versatile engines that, when not skirmishing with the company vessels, can serve double duty as traders, messengers, or transports. All right, quick break just for a second, because think I hear company. I gotta go check the door. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Let's try to get in this cargo hold. Ooh, bronzewood will sell good. Generally speaking, your best bet is always to raid the hold if you're able to. Unless you're like very damaged and you're not near a place to repair, you'll usually get, if not enough money, usually more money than you need to repair from the items you get. However, that's not always the case. I haven't stopped in these places yet, so I might as well take a look. Windward Company. Following the uprising, the fortunes of the Windward Company fell in New Winchester. Now their modest offices occupy an ex-tinning factory in the murkier recesses of town. It smells of beans. I think I want to put my port reports in with London proper. Or not London proper, but like that faction. Because turning in port reports and eventually like destroying ships and turning in their license plates and stuff will tilt a war that's going on one way or the other, which will change up the whole town. Raised in the wake of a blockade of New Winchester, this magnificence of glass and steel house, the Colonial Assembly. Here, representatives of the independent ports of the Reach gather and quarrel. Oh, wait, no. We do actually want to deliver to the other guys. This is attack these. My bad. I had it backwards. So we'll hit those. Turn in our reports. Make a bit of money. We got 2 Windward Company gratitude, 200 sovereigns. Gain 2 fortunes for the stovepipes. And the tactees hate me more. We're gonna save our like rewards we can get for later, because I don't really know what we need yet. And finally, we're gonna head our asses over to Winchester directly, sell our haul, see how much money we have, what kind of upgrades we can get our hands on. Alright, let's see what the side quest is. I represent Hallidage, the banking house. I promise this will take only a moment of your unquestionably valuable time. We hear very promising things about you, comrade. Very promising indeed. We would like to extend our services. We provide a secure solution for the storage of your assets. Absolute discretion and steadfastness unto death and beyond. We require only a signature. Well, I definitely want a bank vault, so I'll sign my name, although it is super shady. Let's explore the city. Search for the Amityville host's identity. The initial search is fruitless, people giggling in antiquated fashion on display, and the daguerreotype, the tilt of the jaw, blah 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 blah. Wanted to open a factory here a few years back. Something went wrong and there was a workers' revolt. Not been seen since. Let's visit the Promise of Days. Alright, that's not useful. It's just like basically tutorial shit. Nice profit on these. We gained 40 points of profit per thing right there. 175 of pure profit. I'd say for our first trip, 500 is really good. $450 now that we have spent some. +4 to our hold, and we can butcher things. Oh, it's too expensive though. An additional cargo bay. What can I put on my... I'm assuming I can fit an additional cargo bay. That's probably what I'm going to buy. Or maybe it would be better just to do this. Yeah, it's going to cost a little more, but it'll give us almost the same thing. Considering I don't know what goes in what slot. Okay, we can't afford it anyway. So yeah, we're going to save up for that better one. Let's just make sure... Oh, we'll recruit this chick. She's secretly a princess. You're not missing much there. The bonus of recruiting her, she always forgets to take the money. Now she's giving us extra mirrors, extra hearts, and an extra point of affiliation. Let's investigate the black box. The craftsman does his work and departs promptly, fingering his fee. Once he's gone, you drag the heavy lid open. It cost me 200 sovereigns. This is a little pricey, but it had to be done. I am not a trader. But it isn't a corpse, and the eye socket's brown eyes flick open, blink at you, and frown. Apparently, you are not what it expected to see. This is one of the shadows of the dead which dwell in the Blue Kingdom. They are strictly prohibited from leaving it. They are also forbidden under any circumstances from speaking. Okay, so we have an undead guy in the box. Captain Whitlock stole one of the shades of the dead from the Blue Kingdom, smuggling it out in a box. That box has passed to you. The spirit is that of a young man, short and slightly dumpy. He exhibits the mute solemnity common to the inhabitants of one of the kingdom of the dead. I am a team player, thank you very much. I worked my ass off all day getting our truck upgraded and getting a bunch of shit we need for it to all be stolen. We spent like $20,000 yesterday doing runs with that truck. We got it fully upgraded when it got stolen. It had armor and everything. Ask it to remove its mask. The shade quickly lifts a protective hand to its mask, then it reaches up and tugs gently and uselessly at your face. After that, it mimes the same action and the same lack of result with its own mask. Apparently, it considers its mask its face. Faint discoloration spreading around the shade's neck and shoulders, a model of salty white. It is not my fault we lost it. That's just how the game goes. That's why we're just gonna go do the same thing to someone else, I think. I think that's how we get our stuff back. I have boxes of bobby pins on my person and screwdrivers. I bet if we look around where we got robbed, I bet their base is somewhere nearby. We just gotta stop playing nice and getting our own stuff. It's clearly not how you're supposed to do it. You're supposed to clearly just rob someone and get their stuff. Ask about the Shade's connection to Captain Whitlock. Why did he retrieve this shade? The spirit draws a locket from underneath its robe. We recognize it. The locket used to belong to Captain Whitlock. Did she give it to the spirit? Open the locket, it shows you the miniature painting within. The picture is two children, a younger boy and older girl, both with dark hair and gray eyes. There's a strong family resemblance. In places, the shade's skin is hardening to glistening white crusts. Okay. Yeah. It's definitely a tough game. That's what's happening to it. It holds up its hands to examine them, it turns them around, and you realize that the backs, which face you, are worse affected than the palms. Are you the cause? Is the act of perceiving the spirit that's responsible for its destruction? Beseechingly shade indicates the box's lid and mimics closing it. Okay, so we're gonna close the box then. Yeah, I think that's probably the best bet, honestly. That way we have numbers and we have our offline protection for as long as possible. All right. See you later. Thank you for stopping in. I will get back on and start playing sometime soon, though. Start getting our shit back again. Thank you. That's all I need. Let that baby run. Excuse me, Captain. She's a lady, short, square-shouldered, a neat black suit and polished shoes. She shows you the case of her pocket watch. It is embossed with the crown and hourglass of London's horological office. The body responsible for ensuring time is consistent across the empire. I want to book passage to Port Prosper, she says, slipping the watch away. I can of course pay. There is such thing as north, south, east, and west out here. Instead, London cartographers picked 4 of the brighter and more reliable stars visible from the Empress's new palace and named them north, east, south, and west. Landowners value familiarity. Londoners value familiarity. Let's re-up our crew. Well, we only need 2 or 3. Hopefully we get 3. We got 2. That's alright. Partially repair it because it's cheaper. Now we're gonna head to where I think New Prosper is. And hopefully we score some money along the way. I'm pretty sure it's just roughly in this direction over here. Oh, there's 2. I might have bit off more than I could chew. Oh. Come on, shoot. Alright, we got 1. Let's nab them. Seize its cargo. Alright. Alright, that went pretty decently. We did take a bit of damage. We'll try it, but I'm probably gonna lose. Oh, we succeeded! Search the section of the locomotive furthest from the fires and find several sacks of coal and supply cupboards before the smoke grows too thick. Nice. We got a touch up on fuel and stuff, which is good, actually. Alright, I know we just left, but, well, yeah, let's head back for now. Heal ourselves up, and then we can head right back out. We need to repair the locomotive. And then we gotta sell. And we're good to go again. We're almost gonna level up to 3, which will get us even more stats to do shit. Well, the fastidious inspector approaches you, galley. Captain, good day. I noticed your ship's clock had stopped. Perhaps you permit me to repair it? She has a little case of tools and hopeful expression. Yeah, sure. She gives you a greatly thicker smile and sets to work. Soon she has the back of the clock and has spread tiny cogs across the galley table. Obscure horological tools gleam bracelessly among them. Everything has its place. Appreciate to keep myself busy. Staring too long at the stars is harmful to the temperament. I'll inquire about her work. A higher calling. She sniffs. It's of fundamental importance that 10 o'clock on the 2nd of June in one corner of the Empire occurs at the same time as 10 o'clock on the 2nd of June in the opposite corner. How is an empire to function if it can't agree what day it is? Unfortunately, the process is complicated by the fact that time is less reliable than it was. The hours trade has seen to that. Ask for news of London? London sits in her coat of smog. Courtiers squabble at the foot of the throne of ores, hoping to receive endowments of years. Meanwhile, hard-working civil servants labor to ensure everything runs as it should. All is normal. I miss her, though. There's no city like London in all the skies, and Albion is very different from the Reach, much more civilized. Ask her about the reach. Alright, nothing too interesting in that. What happened to the Reach's sun? And London has a man-made sun. How did Her Majesty defeat the old one? You award me one. It's not my area of expertise, I'm afraid. The suns made the law, they say. Now Her Majesty makes it. As for the Reach's sun, she looks at the window. I don't know. Do suns grow old? Do they die of natural causes? I think that would probably be better than the alternative, wouldn't it? Alright, that's all we got useful from her, I think. Now we're going to chat with these guys, because I forgot you can talk to them. We can't talk to him yet. Poker game. Sign me up. Comrade, care to make a wager? 16% chance of success. Sure. Only because I think you get dialogue from him too. One last is the last one. Alright. Yeah. Play it. I don't care. Can't keep anything from you, I see. I've been feeling a bit on edge. Would like to make myself useful if I can. There are races at the Royal Society. Maybe we could go there and you could drop me off for a bit. Make us both a bit of money. Okay. Just a little earache. I'm sure it comes and goes. Their knee trembles with the frustration of being pulled away from the wheel for even this short conversation. See? All fine now. Order a visit to the doctor. The new Winchester. Alright, so we're just gonna go for now. I know it's not that far away, but I've already committed for a journey. We're gonna have to come back to New Winchester anyway. This place is creepy. Nothing. Alright, we're gonna go for a while then before we try to scan again. Oh, I don't know what that is. Oh, is he not hostile? Oh, no, he isn't. Alright. Well, then we're not gonna fight them. We will fight this Tactite. That one looks like it might be hostile now. I must have hit it. Oh, bronze wood. That's big money. Alright. There's something down here. It looks like we're going to like a forest area. Not like that. You're gonna shoot at me, are you? No, alright. Ooh, we got some free loot. Oh my god, it was a trick. Man, this thing has a lot of health. Oh, it's almost done for though. Well, we gotta try it. The crew of this weathered engine had been driven mad by the winds and the stars and the things that haunt the sky. They may shed light. Examine the captain's logs. They may shed light on what befell the explorer. Success. I got one sky story and another 50 sovereigns, pretty much out of that. The captain's door is covered in knots and crosses, so it transpires is the rest of his cabin, his logs, and his body. In every game, the knots won. Your search turns up a few valuables, and you return to your engine. Alright, sweet. Let's do that first. Take a facet packet. For a time, you enjoyed the favor and protection of a mentor, someone who saw your potential and decided to nurture it. Hearts and iron, veils and iron is what we need. That's for a spell in prison. Smoggy streets, spent much of your youth in the hard end of London, where the gas lamps are scarce and the prospects bleak, and the people as flinty as the cobblestones. You get another villain affiliation, though, if that could be useful. Alright. I was at home in that shithole. Leadbeater and Stainrod as an elderly London company. The custodians of the Empire's first supernal nature reserve. Fine work with them. Head for capabilities cabins. Jesus, this is all a mouthful. First thing we do is gonna get a port report. It's a national park maintained at great expense by the company. Scores of researchers have come here to study the nature of the Reach. Many visitors come here too for a pleasant holiday. Converse with your fellow captains. What brings them out this way? For a few, the work's provided by the Leadbetter and Stainrod. For the rest, the reason is the same. They're drawn by the beauty of the reserve. Some are here for tourists from across the Empire. Others are here to give their crews a respite. Others were simply passing by and couldn't resist stopping in. Capabilities Inquest. Base of research. Read the request to all park goers. We want to study the powerful forces of nature at work in the Reach so that we may improve the life of all citizens of the Empire. If you are an intrepid sort and willing to aid our earnest efforts, we are offering a reward for the following. I see you're interested. The phlegmatic researcher has wheeled up behind you. His left leg is raised, perhaps to reduce the very obvious swelling. The keys to understanding the remarkable principles of growth and cultivation are waiting here. We just need suitable specimens. If you aid our research, I'll ensure you're properly remunerated. Studying the mysteries of the Reach. What can you bring to aid him? Has requested that he be brought the wings of a cloister bee, ants, and hybris pus. Okay. Given the reports of ants circling those soon to die, we consider the creatures apt for study. What about the hybris pus? The weeping sores of hybris may yield deeper insights into the verdant Reach. Alright. Inquire into their current course of study. Currently, I'm making a study of the orderliness of the Reach. It may be untamed, but a firm logic has guided its growth. I wish to better understand the principles. Okay, and what about Albert's idol? The park is filled with birds and flowers, trees and woodland creatures, streams, bumbling insects, and other dangerous insectoids. Arrange for a guide. Tour guides are essential in this place. Park guests are forbidden from entering the deeper sections of the reserve alone. The only person available to help you is a romantic ornithologist. He's lean and plainly dressed with a wiry beard. Did you know our college here, he indicates to the ornithologist, is looking for a mythical bird whose beak pecks away at the mountain of eternity? The ornithologist keeps his smile. Sorry, man, all these big words are throwing me through a loop. I can read them fine, but spitting them out. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah. Okay. He gestures towards the forest path. I'll be glad to show you the reserve. I hope you'll join me later. You can often find me at the watchtower. Alright. Take a quick trip into the reserve. I found the most wonderful place, shall we? You delve into the reserve together. The birds sing around you. The flowers offer sweet perfumes. I got 2 sky stories out of that. Take a walk into the reserve alone. A brief wander. Oh, okay, so you can't find anything. I thought maybe you could go in like alone and like it'd be more dangerous or something. Prove oneself a fit confidant, because we have the 3 sky stories now. Thrilled by your tales, the princess invites you to her quarters. I have a secret, she says, removing her tiara before donning a second, more expensive tiara. I am Queen Victoria's daughters. I trust your discretion. This must be the captivating princess, the daughter of Victoria, who dwells in a miasma of rumors of excess ranging from red honey to cannibalism. A half asphyxiated starling has somehow found its way aboard. It flies to her hand, she pets it gently. One is traveling to broaden one's mind before one takes on a new role. It would be a delight to meet with the engineers who keep the eternal ball of purgence tick-tocking away. Seek something new at Perdurance. Okay. Alright, I think we're done here. Oh, wait. That malachite shade of green? Are tea leaves usually so serrated? Certainly it's tea-ish. That's probably good enough out here. Well, we could buy some of these and return them. I don't think we can afford more than 3. But we can't hold much more than 3 anyway. Am I really off by 1? Fuck it. We'll go a little further down, because I'm wondering if the town I'm looking for isn't too much farther away. And then we're heading back to Winchester so we can sell those caddies of tea we just bought. Oh, we can't without mining equipment. Alright. Oh, we're gaining supplies right now. That's weird. I think that's where we want to be. So we are going to head back then, because I think we have to take another turn to get there anyway. We're not exactly swimming in spare resources, and we have a bit of a drive. Might have enough to get that canning thing, possibly. So we head back to Chester. We have a mission we got to do there anyway. We sell off the stuff, maybe get that canning upgrade, which would allow us to get food and stuff from certain dead creatures. But also, since we can get the upgraded version, it'll give us 4 hold space as well. And eventually, I don't think we can do it on the base ship, but if we get a second ship, We can mix that +4 hold bonus you get from that with a regular cargo hold upgrade too, which will give us a lot more space. Not shooting at me, are you, buddy? No. Alright. Don't shoot me by accident either, dickhead. Damn it. Got one. Yeah, we'll just search the hole. We'll play it safe. We're not good at that eyeball mirrors, I think it's called. It's like your perception. We don't have good stats for that one. We're good thieves and we're good fighters, but that's it. Ah, I get wrecked. What a combo. Oh, I don't like that. We're gonna do a repair that time. I wanted to loot the hold of both of them, but it would be too risky to root another hold while we had so much health damage. We looted one, that's good enough. The clamor of New Winchester can be heard on the wind, familiar as a disagreeable uncle. We've got a bit of terror we had to take care of too. Terror is really not an issue until it turns into nightmares. Once that starts happening, things start going south real fast. No, you son of a bitch. Nice, it blew itself up, I'm pretty sure. Oh, I failed that one. Shit. The smell of turpentine hangs in the air, fresh paint drips from the ceiling. As does a stoker, suspended with ropes. The bed sheets have been painted with amateur's portraits of the dead stoker. In the first few, he is alive. In the later ones, he is not. Oh, it's fast as fuck, boy. Let's use its cargo. Another bronzewood. That's huge, dude. That's like another almost. That's another almost 200 money. Bronzewood is literally the best thing you can take out of people's holds, at least early. There's better stuff out there, but that'll give you good chunks of change. Mr. Managerie is passing through New Winchester. Oh, I need 2 Savage Secrets. And 2 Visions of the Heavens for that one. Alright, well, I don't have anything for him. The Region's Obelisk. Okay. Well, now I know where to find him. Well, I know that he was dying when I was talking to him. So I wonder if I take him to the blue place he's from and try to talk to him, if he'd be okay. Captain Whitlock had it brought on board just before your ill-fated expedition to the Blue Kingdom. It was empty then, you know, because you saw the lid and the box carried on board separately. Alright. Let's hire some crew. Well, no, let's sell my shit. Alright, so we didn't get that much money per T. You only really got 20 extra per. But that's alright, because we still made a lot of money. Oh, we got a little bit more. How much money do I have right now? Is it like, no, okay. Make sure it wasn't like under my camera. I have a habit of doing that. Oh, it's right there, 859. Oh, that's still not enough. Alright, let's try this. Because I do have. So he's a pagan. Approve and attend. Oh, it failed. That can't be good. The Crypto Stoker appears before the gathered mourners, his face painted storm gray, and with his amethyst rattling like a distant thunder. He speaks of a storm that remembers, his voice reeling between a croaking approximation of an old woman's voice, a shrill mockery of a child's, a drawling attempt at high society patriarch. The crew seem unconvinced by the outlandish ceremony. Perhaps they long for the sober, plodding Sunday services of their youth. No, we have to stop over here. We also have to ask about how we can help so we can start getting license plates when we destroy Cactites. Skyfarers exposed to the haunting light of stars are prone to sudden obsession and erratic behavior. Someone has been making subtle amendments to your navigator's calculations, presumably in an attempt to alter your course. The culprit is discovered to be a reticent engineer. You demand an explanation. She once encountered the storm that speaks, and it spoke to her in voices she thought she'd never hear again. Ever since, she's been trying to find it once more. I'll give him an extra thing of brandy. Right, here's where we want to be. We're going to deliver our reports. That's another 100. Let's chat. And then let's get an invitation to Perdurance. I don't remember exactly why, but I do know there's some useful stuff there. Now we go get our hands on some supplies. And fast at this rate. We're running a little low. But I say we get the minimum we can. I'll probably get 2 boxes of food, 1 extra coal. No, maybe not even. Maybe just a box of food and a coal. So I can barely scrape up the money to get that canning upgrade. Here's what we're gonna do. Alright. The engineers. Locked in. Yeah, 1 and 1, yep. That should give us enough to do a short journey and basically find someone to friggin' murder and take their stuff. It was absolutely worth it. to have access to extra hold space and an extra ability. Okay. Well, how do I do that then? Do I have to find, maybe explore the city? Escort the unconscious driver to the family doctor. While the doctor conducts her examination, the driver asks you to update their old records with their current employment. You take a moment to pleasure in the driver's ridiculous middle name and pass the field on gender, straightforwardly crossed out. Their address was last an eyebrow raisingly prestigious New Winchester townhouse. You mend it to the name of your locomotive. Ah, the doctor says, peering into the driver's ear. A case of verdancy, a fungal colonization of the brain, not uncommon in the Reach. You've noticed uncharacteristic impulses, changes in behavior? Yes, the spores root deeply in the brain. Attempts to extract them have had less than satisfactory results, I'm afraid. The best prescription is to entertain them. Take them where they want to go, see the things they want to see. Typically, a little travel does the job. They'll soon lose interest. I get 1,000 XP off that, so that was definitely worth doing. Okay. He chases back and forth, clicking their tongue. Must have been the crash in that nature reserve. My father sent me there to take up a nice quiet job. Always did love botany. But then they pulled me from the wreckage. I had new dreams to follow. I thought they were mine. Now how can I be sure? A new resolve washes over their face when they turn back, eyes sharp and sparkling with a flicker of emerald. Either way, I know where I have to go. Old Tom's Well. Give me the wheel, Captain. I have an appointment to keep. The well lies to the west southwest of New Winchester. Okay. No, first thing we're gonna do is scrounge up a bit more money because we can't leave with the few supplies we have safely. We will explore a little bit of the map because we have places we haven't gone near us, but we're basically turning around the first sign of any like decent amount of cash that we get our hands on. That's the last one of those we're gonna throw down. Hopefully it picks up something new. No. Spores float by, carried on an aimless breeze. The Iberian wilds are gravid with fungus. We're gonna make a potentially fatal mistake. Gotta be careful. These guys have more health than the other guys. And their gun, about the same danger, but it's easier to get hit a little bit because of the rapid fire. Oh, fuck, 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 fuck. Move, dude. Sweet. Alright, well, we died. Time for a new space captain. Oh, of course, the only thing we lost is their upgrade we just got. Okay. 9 sovereigns. You start at level 3, that's not too bad. Kinda sucks. That looks like a good My Lord Jones. Well, we didn't lose much except for the fucking upgrade we just got, which is kind of annoying. Maybe it's the same. Oh no, because this is different. Our stats are about the same, except that we don't have any crew. I really only have 9. Alright. Let's be more careful. We knew better than to attack that guy. I should have just kept waiting. Left to an early captain in your lineage by Amelia Whitelaw. We'll have to wait until we have access to some way to do it. Oh, we have the materials to go on another journey at least. Don't get hit too much. Nope. Give me your stuff. Ooh. Be a little more careful with our next fight. Oh boy, there's two. Well, definitely gonna break down a ship now. Yeah, good. Fuck yourself up. Why am I not moving? Oh my god, my game stopped responding to my controls. Alright, I'm cheating on this one. I'm not gonna do it a lot, but I literally stopped moving for some reason. Trying to play it straight edge, but I mean, straight up just stopped being able to move. I don't feel bad about jipping that. I wanted to do it earlier when our other guy died, but I freaking held that because it was my own fault. Hmm. Let's head a different route. Cantor still. Interesting. Another lighthouse. Let's go up. Okay. Well, I guess we'll drop one of these bad boys and see. And that's where we're headed then. Might drop one more to see if there's anything else. I should have grabbed the port report for them too. Well, that's also good money. You can just travel from port to port. That's 100 per stop. The signal box is shrouded in gray. Close up, you see that the box is covered in delicate webs, studded with cocoons from the blue and white pattern of one bundled. It appears a spider has trapped a teapot. Inside, beneath a desk covered with rusted levers, is a luggage trunk. Captains in dire need can borrow from this cache inside, but custom dictates they must later replenish it. We're not in dire straits, so we don't need to do that. There's a column of miscellaneous notes. The captain writes of a vast object that drew a burning arc across their path. It seared a line into their vision and navigator's heart. She insisted on trying to follow it for days. That's interesting. But yeah, we don't need that. We might take some on the way back, depending on how much supplies we're down to. Alright, let's drop. Hey, what's up, Grief? How you doing, my man? It's good to see you back in the chat, buddy. All you all, make sure you check out my buddy Grief if you haven't. He's in a bit of a situation where he can't do live stream much right now, but I'm sure as soon as he can, he will be. Got lots of shorts he puts out all the time, though. A heady pollen said pomates the bridge, fierce as a blooming lily. Alright, well, I hurt myself. Titania. There's a dock captain, a signature declares. The crew are relieved at the thought of solid land. Oh man, how long have you not been smoking for, Grief? Alright. Titania is cupped in the petals of a colossal orchid. Haiti was said lured with color. An enclave of bohemians have made it their home, seeking inspiration in the wildness of the Reach. Since March, damn, bro. You must have been super high. Let's see what this periphery font is. A veiled pavilion rests in the curve of one of Titania's great petals. Here, melancholy poet gathers stories from skyfarers. She then arranges to pass them on to any artist or writer willing to pay for inspiration, to spur their brush or steer their pen. I get 70 sovereigns and 50 XP per a glimpse of the heavens. I should probably do that, honestly. These are probably used for some other stuff that are better, but I need cash, so we're gonna do that. Damn, bro. I wish. I've been smoking very cheap shit for a while. It's the closest to not smoking I've been in a while. Cheap but free. Alright, so a port report. What is Titania? A question with no easy answer. To the poets, a place of inspiration. To the stoneworkers, an untouched slab. To the playwrights, a blank page. A place of tranquility, of creation. And your interviewee pauses, suddenly looking worried. Do you hear buzzing? Apologies, must get inside. You can't see or hear anything, however. I must assume it's just a force of habit. Let's meet with the mayor. Here with perpetual perfume, but eventually, ask about work in the port. There shakes her head. I think you will find us most self-sufficient, Captain. Enjoy your visit. Take time and some poetry. Okay, so he doesn't really have anything helpful for us then. No, that's not worth it. Alright, let's poke around down this part of the map a little bit. Let's see if we can figure out how to get up here. I want to see what that is. Okay, good. This is set to all messages. God damn it. Why does it keep doing that? And I just used a bird trying to tab back in. Alright, we'll go for a bit longer. But unless we scoop up some supplies. We're running on limited time. A looming bronzewood casts deep shadows. Perfect hiding places for outcasts, killers, and the desperate. Perfect. That's what I need, is any of that stuff. I think I just hurt myself by firing early. I have a 100% chance of success. Although we did need sovereigns. I should have just done the sovereigns. Next time. Or supplies. Anything that could give me supplies would be welcome as well. You. I'm gonna fight this guy. Depending on what we get, we're done here. We'll have to turn around. Oh, they have a shotgun, huh? That's good to know. Ooh. Well, I missed the worst of it. Nice. Woohoo! That was close. We'll just fix it up. Now we head back. We can buy one thing of supplies at that Tatiana's place. Honestly, I could probably just top up in supplies and keep going. I've got more money. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Ooh. Hey, cut it out. Alright, we got one. More gossip. Useful. Not that useful. Just a couple more hits. One more? Maybe two. One more. More gossip. Someone's here. I'll be right back, homies. Alright. Make sure I put it back to live. I did. Okay. Oh, why did I do that? Well, at least if it found something, it would have been worth it. Alright. Depending on how much money I have, I think I just top up on supplies here and explore this area. Oyster bees. Rosie Park. Made it just in time. That could be basically 3 whole coals and 3 supplies. 2 supplies. Alright. Well, that should let us go for a ways, though, as long as we're kind of conservative on our supply usage. Hi, Beans. It's going good. I'm just traversing the eldritch depths of sky space. Well, it can be fun. It's also very lethal, it turns out. That was not a good look for me. Be careful when we're fighting too. At least until we upgrade our gear to be able to fight more efficiently. Okay, we got one. Yes, gave me money. I definitely need the money. Ooh. Fuck. They nicked me. Got him with the old drift shot. Okay. Sovereigns, please. 67. Yeah, okay. Quick trick back then. We're gonna use that, get us an extra supply and charcoal, which will just guarantee us we can get further. We're just gonna set us just a little bit ahead of where we were the last time we left this place. Maybe if we're lucky we'll find something else to destroy. That'll either give us more money or something I can sell for money. Like a unique treasure. That would help a lot, actually. The sky winds are calmer here, lazy breezes, prickled with pollen. Alright. There we go. Be careful. We'll take the first opportunity we get to repair our ship too, if we can. That way we can undo some of that damage we've done. Oh, Beans, you still listening? If you are, when you hear this, I had no clue where these inside windows were you wanted me to get rid of. So we only grabbed the outside ones. Sorry in advance if they're somewhere nearby. I might just have guy vision and miss them right in the open. We got the ones from out back though, I think, and the one that was out front. No, we had to watch the terror. Alright, this time we go in and we don't get stopped. We don't turn right back around immediately. No problem. I did find the axe somehow outside. I managed. It was pretty much buried in grass. Oh, shit. Well, now I hope there's an option to repair on this thing. Yes. Oh, yeah, we're right back a little better than we were. Oh, what is that? It's just a gun, right? The engine drifts unhappily through the sky. Its hull has been split by an eruption of corpse white fungus from the inside. The name Parsifal can be made in brass letters on its side. The first engine through the avid horizon. A navigator whispered. London's prize. She was captained by Lieutenant Commander Percy Blythe, and her mission was to chart new horizons beyond Albion, but she never came back. The doors are sealed, its lights are dim, it drifts in the current, mangled by fungal extrusions. Alright. This is pretty cool. We found like a unique wreck then. Just a second. This is stressful. I need to sort myself out. Bolt cutters and pry bars are required to break the outer door. Its lock mechanism is antiquated and slickened with an oily substance. You wrench the door open and are immediately greeted with a cloud of yellowing spores. Your vision blurs just as your navigator torches them, igniting the air with burning fungus. A few gas lights flicker on the walls. The scratchy sounds of gramophone can be heard. You've entered the wreck of the Prezafal. We wish her neither wit nor wealth, nor yet a rope to hang herself with. A fall la 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 la. Recruitment posters are being renewed. Masty's face. Alright. Let's investigate some of this other stuff first. Investigate the armory. The solid iron walls of the armory are stained with rotted but sporing bodies. Lockers hang open, revealing decay and antiquated sky suits, the old design with thermal chest plate and brass buttons for fastenings. Silver coo appreciatively, but back away when a prodding of one of the suits reveals a fruiting colony of golden black mushrooms. Amongst the outdated and unused weaponry, you uncover a trove of novels, fanciful stuff, but all concerned with the possibilities of space travel. Okay. Alright, so I didn't succeed that. For the crew cabins. The sounds of the gramophone are louder here. Battered metal informant. Mementos for home are scattered about the fruiting debris. Sim volumes of Arnold and Blake, vials of honey, and engraving of some. Who disbrewed upon the chaos dark and rule, and bid its angry turbulence cease and give? For wild confusion, peace. Oh, hear us when we cry to thee, for those in peril on the sea. Okay, we succeeded this one. You go alone. Your crew disappears behind you, lost in a haze of orange and gold. Above, sacks of sporing fungus encrusted to the metalwork begin to erupt. Shower spores, viscous fluids render the terrain still more hazardous. You feel a peculiar sensation. Your hands tingle as though wishing to reach out to touch the fungus, as though for one more drink. You increase your speed. At last, you leap over a final hissing sack of fungal eggs and find yourself before the engine room door. Who did brood upon the chaos, dark and rude, and bid its angry tumult cease, and give for what? Okay, no, we've already read that. The engine room is before you. Enter the engine room. That's the only option. You approach, you notice the damage done to the walls, riddled with bullets, old stains on the carpet. An attack was mounted on the engine room. You hear music loud and clear from inside, and iridescent light pours through the hinges like floodwater. You push open the door. And it says, Visions of Percival. You have entered the engine room of Percival. May God have mercy on your soul. The engine room is cold as a sunless sky. There it is. Your breath hangs in long chains before you. The boiler is off. The infernal gramophone sits atop the boiler. The music is no better for being closer to it. Here lies a dance macabre of fungus and corpses, hand in frond. On the wall, suspended by fungus, is a body in a captain's uniform. Examine the captain's corpse. The corpse of the finest officer of his generation hangs from the wall, suspended by loops of pale fronds. His skin is sallow and strands of golden fungus crawl beneath it. His eyes open. Percy Wright looks down at you. Blue fruiting mushrooms speckle his beard. Next to him, the gramophone cackles out drearily anthems of years past. His mouth opens too wide as he speaks. His jaw cracks. Suspended from chains of fungus, Percy Blake begins to stir, and probably alive. He fixes his gold-flecked eyes on you as his mouth begins to move as though wanting to speak. Listen. He groans, his mouth opens impossibly wide, and a cloud of yellow spores emerge. I'm all that's left. An oily liquid begins to drip down from his left eye. I am a child of the grave garden. The voice alters, becoming more clipped, more static, like that of a voice on the gramophone. I am Lieutenant Commander Percy Blythe, captain of the Parsifal. My task is to explore the wilderness and return home with new discoveries. He groans as though weeping. I'm all that remains. I want to go home. Here comes the Grenadiers, my boys, who knows no doubts or fears. Then sing, tow, row, 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 the British Grenadiers. Okay. Can the Parsifal still fly? No, Mayor hisses, eyes rolling his head. Sabotage, mutiny, ignorance, no fuel. The children too gritty, spread too fast. Like fire. The engine is broken, the crew all gone, I am alone. Some talk of Alexander and some of Hercules, of Hector and Lysander and such great names as these. But of all the world's greatest heroes, there's none that can compare with a tow, row, 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 the British Grenadiers. What does he want now? Can he even go home? Lets out a low moan. He slumps forward. The chains of fungus adjust to accommodate his despair. Home. He slurs like a drunk man demanding another drink. On Hybris. Mother spored us there. She set out her children across the stars to learn. The Traitor's Wood. We were forbidden from entering there, but now its king is dead. But this craft failed before we could arrive. The body jerks as though shocked. Percy's fate races to face you. London, he asks. I want to go to London. Let's decide his fate. Oh, you can take him to all kinds of different places. It's Trader's Wood. Hmm. Okay. Well, that was neat. Well, I can only assume maybe the Trader Woods is this way? Thank you, Beans. Have a good day. Oh, that was close. Alright, we gotta get closer than this. Where are you, dude? Nice. Oh, we found some more fuel. That's good. Is this lootable or do I need a thing? The sky suits and spore masks your crew hauls a porous asteroid aboard. The top half is veiled by a mesh of fungus, like metixinerline. Lichen of all shades cling to the underside of the rock in iridescent coating. Gain supplies and terror. Yep, there we go. Oh no. That's not good. Probably shouldn't have risked that. Decisions. Here's what we do. We go and hope that that is something we can use. Oh, I failed. We're also going to deal with our first nightmare here pretty soon. And not just the fact that we're probably going to starve. Hello, sir. Perfect. Yeah, do that again. Ooh. Shit. Well, we better fix our shit up then and level up. Parts, mirrors. Mirrors, iron, mirrors, veils. Veils, iron, and villainy. Tarred with your predecessor's brush, many doors were closed to you. Where did you turn to find acceptance? To villains. Since you're already condemned, you decided that you might as well do something unquestionably worth condemning. Or to romantics. No, we're definitely doing to villains. Oh, we just gotta keep going, man, at this point. There's something here. Oh, well. That sucks. That could have saved us. At this point, we're gonna have a bad event. I think we won't die. I think we'll eat somebody. So we'll just start heading back. Nope. Oh no. Oh fuck. Here at the heart of the forest, a great barrel built from ancient stone stands. Yet the star, forged bronze, block the entrance. Something's whispering from the other side. That's fine. The gates will not budge. The metal scrapes and screams against the rock, and your arms strain with effort, but the gate holds fast. The whispering increases in volume from the darkness, but fades away as it becomes apparent you won't succeed. Inlaid in the metal of the gate are 3 hollows, the shapes of seals. You don't see any object nearby. Perhaps a station at Trader's Wood might be a starting point. Is Trader's Wood around here somewhere? If only. God damn it. Half starved. That's not too bad. All because you picked up some mushrooms. Or tried to. Shit. Oh, that was my fault. Alright. Let's try again. Okay, there we go. Alright, third time's a charm. Guess we're gonna play it safe this time. We're gonna find ports and get some port reports. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's try it. So we're gonna go down again. Nice. Not too bad, not too bad. And see some cargo. A bronze wood. That's actually huge. That's alright, we're gonna continue our plan. We're gonna hit all these ports. Starting with that reserve down there. That alone will bring us in like 400 sovereigns, which wouldn't be too bad. And assuming we get a few more good drops like we did, we'll be very well off. Hmm. Nice, that's not like a landing spot. I was just checking. I think I'm gonna try and check down this way. No, maybe not. Oh, yeah. Let's let them kill that guy. Or at least fuck him up real bad. Overheated something. Oh, you bastard. That's it. War. I don't see the other wreck. Oh, where'd he go? Oh man, we gotta be careful. No, you're kidding me. Maybe just a little bit. It's a weird bug. It's a really weird bug. Alright, down we go again. Let's see. Alright, let's go down and see. Move. My scrap. Cargo, please. Something good. Yes, a bronze wood. As far as I know, it's probably one of the best things I'm probably going to get out of those, as far as money-wise. Alright, we're gonna see if we can find ourselves another dock over here. That would be a big step up. And that means we could potentially secure up to $500 from reports. Let's drop a bird and see what's in our area. Maybe we get a couple of pings. Yeah, and even better, it is a dock. So we head to this one, then we're going to turn around, we're going to hit that one, and then that one, and then that one, and then that one. And then that will be pretty much almost a complete circle, and we'll go back down to New Winchester. Colorful searchlights play across the clouds. They cast wild shadows, hallowed in pink and green. Oh, it's a little like fairgrounds. That should be interesting. Plenty Circus. Traveling circus is settled here, too afraid to go further and too afraid to turn back. Its clanking, gaudy locomotive scavengers such audiences as it can form nearby homesteads and delivers them for an evening of shabby, desperate, big top magic. That was a mouthful. Let's start with recruiting this guy. I don't have enough Sky Stories to recruit him. But let's see if we can get into the show. We'll write our port report first. The greatest show. That's what the adverts promise. The reality is not impressive. Aside from the big top that dominates the circus, the place is shabby, poorly maintained, and even more poorly attended. The big top looms dramatically in the fog of the Reach, but it's not as imposing as the massive obelisk floating nearby. Some enterprising soul has hung bunting between it and the big top. As for the circus itself, outside of the performers, it is practically deserted. You may be the first new face in the audience in quite a while. Try to sneak in behind the hen. Alright, we'll try to sneak behind the tents. A pair of clowns whose painted on smiles do not match their actual scowls spot you almost immediately. There's nothing funny about the heavy sticks they carry. You're less than politely escorted back to the big top. Perhaps if you were better known around here, you'd be less concerned. I could sell one of my things of supplies, which I think is what I'm going to do, and then I'll just turn back around after that. Alright, we're going to enter the big top. The pride of the circus, whatever counts. Whatever that counts for here. No one in the meager audience displays any enthusiasm, not even when the ringmaster thunders in on a horse-drawn calliope. Then came the acts themselves. Oh dear. The humiliated magician's trapdoors failed to open, leaving his glamorous assistant notably unvanished. The bereaved acrobat swings from a single trapeze, the other hangs lonely unused. Pensive clown's fire juggling act ends in disaster, and not the harmonious kind. The less said about the lion tamer, the better. He should recover. Alright. And the amusements? Spent some time watching the sideshow attractions. The amazing invisible flea circus is immediately disappointing. The circus's strong woman, on the other hand, is arguably too good for the place, effortlessly raising all manner of heavy things over her head. Problem is that she makes it look so easy that the audience just shrug. Seems the only thing she cannot lift is the mood. Try to sneak behind the tents now? Nope. Not enough sky stories. Alright, listen to a tale. Mr. Menagerie gestures. Oof. Mr. Managerie gestures to the spindle of rock that anchors the Earth's circuits like a stone weighing down the escaping balloon. Once we gathered here, we held our bargains and boasted of our chiefs. Our bands displayed the finest of goods. Our magnanimity was sharp as knives. All knew our worth. Then the light came. They made of our grounds a sport, a dancing place, a laughing place. They made bargains of their own. Now you do the same. We can't afford any of those, so that's all we've done. Alright. Where's he going now? Somewhere old, somewhere new. We journey to the place of apples, where an old region's ruins lie. Hopefully, along the way, we can scrape up the money to upgrade. Not upgrade. Well, yeah, that too. But scrape up the money to get another bottle of food. I'm hearing some sketchy shit in the background. Are you guys hearing that fucking rumbling? It's like a heartbeat, maybe? Oh, alright. Time out. I want to check that out. Looks like we went at just the right angle, too. Let's hope it's some kind of food. That would be dope. Once I get our hands on that canning equipment again, we're back in the money. I don't think we can get this. Nope. There's a wreckage over here, though. Maybe some other stuff if I drop a scavenger. Oh, we failed. Oh, we gained 72 sovereigns. And all we did was lose one crew member. As you clamber through the hole, your lamps reveal uncanny marks around it. Were they caused by ricocheting shrapnel or by vast teeth? Your boarding party search is unsurprisingly hurried. They retrieve only handfuls of valuables for the bull. The hole's groans encourage them to return to your vessel. Not all of them make it. The wreck buckles with a shriek that might have issued from the throat of hell and spins apart. I smashed into it for good measure. Good, we can get another crate of food, and that means we can keep going, try to get all of these spots like I wanted to. Mm, you suck. Alright, well, that's alright. We just accept this diversion and we go up and around. We'll avoid, but if he engages, I'll fight him. We're a little tight on time until I get that next crate of food in our inventory. Alright, fine. Sweet. Pretty much unscathed. Didn't even have to use that much fuel for dodging. No, we need the sovereigns. Oh yeah, we're in much better shape now. Money wise. I have my 2 crates of supplies when we get there. And then once I do that, I can also buy another thing of fuel. If we're lucky, maybe we pluck off 1 or 2 more before we get back. We really do need like liquidated cash because you can't really sell things anywhere but like the starting town. You can sell your supplies that you get and that's it. And most of the time you don't want to do that. This looks friendly. I don't recall this fog being here before. These arboreal wilds are lush and green. Fronds hang like curtains, leaves loll, fat as giant tongues. Maybe it was like that, but when I left, I don't know. I think I've looted this already. No, maybe not. Yeah. Ah, another failure. But another 26 sovereigns. We did lose some crew there that I'm gonna have to replace. We've kind of scraped up the extra cash we need to be able to finish our whole planned journey now, supplies wise, anyway. Here, the reach verdance runs rampant. You seek knotted vines and lurid fungus. The orange flowers bright as polished trumpets. Ooh, that one's a mouthful. Alright, the sky is wrong. This is not where you're meant to be. Was it a trick of the mists? Has a wind carried you astray? Have the heavens themselves turned on their axis? Push forward into stranger skies and hope that somewhere beyond you'll find familiar territories again. Fuck it. Yeah, fair enough. Probably shouldn't have done that, but I did. Oh, join a hunting party. Oh, that's not good. Okay, got that port report. Reverse. I don't know if I need to talk to this guy, so let me just do that. Do that. I've already read all this, so I'm skipping over most of it. Two sky stories, that's good. Two, maybe three. Alright. Now we head up to Titania and grab the shit from there. No, we're not there yet. Got a bit of a hallway to follow. Alright, we're almost to Titania. Oh boy, here we go. I think we hit something, Doctor. Your driver's earth. The mists are thick. You could turn back and search for it. Alright, let's do it. That sucks. Coal doesn't go down quite as fast as supplies, so I'm not too worried. Attending an art exhibition. Titania's largest pedal hums with activity. The melancholy poet, rhapsodic mayor, and stone-faced sculptor have brought their best students together to showcase their work. They stand at a respectful distance, glaring at each other. You spent so good that we needed the loose terror. You spent several pleasant hours surrounded by art, much of it painted with pigments sourced from the Reach's unique flora, inspired by the cloister bees. Once the visitors have moved away, however, they immediately launched into lengthy diatribes on the many ways they could have done better. Gotta grab that port report. I guess I'll meet with the mayor. Just in case something's changed. Nope. Alright, that one's done. Now to Port Avon. And I'll go to that Cuddlescombe again, too. There we go, chugging along. We'll probably have to cut it at Court Avon because getting that one extra one will add a lot to the journey, and we don't have that much time. Alright. Well, fuck it. Let's take some supplies. I'm not gonna write it. Oh, shit. Well, that was my mistake. Too late now. I can't risk losing any more crew. That's gonna cut into the old expenses a bit. Hopefully get a full stack of 6 when we get back. The nowhere in. Write my port report. That'll cost me 2, but that's alright. The Cyclopean Ruins. Alright. Let's check this out. I can't help you. If I could, I would. Nice. Success. Yeah, welcome aboard. Alright. Alright, time to go home. We really didn't get ourselves too many trade goods. I think we have one of those trees, which will be a good chunk of money. And then we're going to get all the money from our port reports, but that's pretty much it. Losing Tarot could be good. It's never good to gain Nightmare, so let's just double back. God damn. We gotta get the Hybris at some point. There we go, 400 sovereigns. Okay, first things first, sell. Let's just do that. So we're gonna use up supplies pretty soon anyway. Someday, maybe someday. Mines could be useful. Four crew, the minimum. Shit. Increases my iron and my veils, the two stats I want to increase the most. Okay. Okay. So it wants to go to London. Okay. Well, we learned a few things. Yeah, sure. I don't know where it is, but northeast of New Winchester. Well, let's go up and explore this section. And if we find a port or something, we can start going up there and getting all these. How much? 46? Partial success? We got something. Uh-oh, here we go. Oh, I failed. Damn it. Alright. I think we gotta start making our way up now. One more bird. Get a good look around. There's something over here. Mm-hmm. Come on. No, that works too. I don't think we can even beat one of those yet. Mm. No, it's not good. Well, I almost dodged right into it again. Oh man, he got me with a quick one. Damn, dude. Ooh. You gotta get out of here. Oh, cost 2 fuel? God damn it, dude. I thought it was just gonna cost 1. Well, this is gonna be the end of this character, almost for sure. I don't have enough money to take care of all these problems he has now. Of course. Yeah, but he's still alive. Oh, holy shit. Sweet. What luck. We're not dead yet. Oh, whoopsie. Okay. Okay. Alright, straight up to Port Avalon. That's actually a good find. Ow, ow, ow. Nice, I finally succeeded this time. Come on. I'm gonna need you to keel over, man. Nice. Alright, I got it. Ooh, that's actually a really good find. Yeah, 250. Nice. I think my hull quality just went up. From Hybris. Okay. Nice. Now I just need to buy myself supplies. We have to do a close mission. We'll head straight for Port Avon, I guess. Well, I already went in here. That's sweet. Now in decent shape for supplies and food. Hmm. That sucks. Nice. Mm. There we go. That was actually a decent amount of money right there. They don't sell as much as pristine souls, but they do sell well. Oh shit. Might as well finish going this way and see what's up. Shit. There it is. Port report. That's what I need. Good deal. The stolen home bursts open under your gunfire. Thousands of wriggling guests spill into the night, glistening like the ooze from a blister after it was lanced. Let's just repair. Interesting. No, I didn't want to do that, but I think we should get away from that just fine. I was hoping for at least 2 or 3, but one more is one more. There we go. Well, if that's the case, I might be able to go for a bit longer and explore some more areas. Hopefully we don't regret going this way. I thought you could get money from those too. Nice. Alright, let's try to do that again. Miners dug too deep, disturbing the disgruntled Kank to carry. Oh, wait. Let's take a facet. There we go. Ah, shit. Groaning and report from the fissures of the rock. Stunted, half-blinded, and irritable from their long sleep. Alright, well. At least we succeeded this one. Alright. I'll ease up some of the terror and get out of here. I don't know if I should be heading wherever the fuck this dot is. It's pretty fucking far away. Oh, bringing the colony advance aboard. A signal box, but oh, okay. We'll just read the ledger. We don't need any supplies from the box. At this point, we just do a little loop, I think. Once we get far enough away, I'll drop another search. More Kankakiri around here. Alright, one more. Oh boy. Gonna mess me up a bit. This bowl was a king of its kind, an isopod with the dimensions of an elephant, sheathed upon a layer and layer of semi-calcified armor plates. Now there's a ruin of muscle and shell. I have an otherworldly artifact. Alright, last scan. Nope, that's another mining node. Alright. think we just head straight back now. Oh, it's straight ahead. Maybe we get something from this wreck, though. No, but we can repair ourselves. Which in the end will also save us money. Alright. Cargo breaks up between two crewmen. One owes the other money but cannot repay it. Unfortunately, the debt was sworn on the name of the borrower below, a roving god of the deep skies and a keeper of compacts. The borrower has a low opinion of oath breakers. Your crew mutter darkly. They fear that this will bring them bad luck. Well, that was just enough money to do that. $300, okay. Decent. Alright, first things first. Oh, we might as well sell our shit first thing first, actually. $510. Alright. Partially repair it for 30. Hire on crew. I think that's where I'm gonna stop today, though. Had my fill, I think. But it's fun. Till next time, everybody.